One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Yo, hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Gosh, you gonna be doing? Будешь? Можешь вот это с собой забрать, и когда будешь в кухню? Холодно, конечно. Demon. Maple, what up, Maple? So you couldn't stay longer for yesterday? What do you mean? I did do my full stream yesterday. Suddenly he's not speaking Russian. I mean, I communicate with my wife in Russian and English. So. I don't understand why you Russians think that like just because I'm speaking Russian, like somehow it's like oh look, he's speaking our language. It's not even your language. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you don't own it. You didn't even invent Kirillitsa. Like, shut up. Pizza guy, what up, you? I think like nobody like around the world treats like knowing a like a language as if it's like I don't know. Only like maybe like I don't know. I feel like when your country has nothing to show on a like a world market, the only thing that you can be proud of or whatever is like if somebody knows your language. It's like, huh, you know our language. Like, yeah. I live in a region. I live in Georgia. Russian is actually quite common here. Partially because we used to be occupied by Soviet Union, so makes sense why. Did you make the hands-on pose already? No, I'm gonna be making them after I finish the hair. Where's VRChat? It's a good question. It's just more YouTube chatters. There's more of YouTube chatters now. It'll be more YouTube than Twitch. It's fine. It's like start of the stream, so it makes sense. Also streaming like a generally very bad time, to be honest. Like this is probably the worst time to start streaming at. Cause like for US side of people, it's like when people go to sleep, right? Like late night, go to sleep type of shit. And for EU, it's like people are at work or at school or outside in general. They only come back home like in the evening, right? That's when like people open up Twitch and whatnot. Actually ideal for Australians though. I should have like a lot of Australian viewers. Name music, please. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but here. It's like part of the playlist. It was unexpected to hear it. No, it's fine. Also, you can type in Russian. It auto translates. See, like right here, you typed it in Russian, but then YouTube just auto translates it anyways. So if you're more comfortable typing in Russian, that's fine. Again, I see it in English anyways. Am I translating about Russian? I know Russian anyways. Mr. Skull. You're still in pain? Actually, like, it's like sort of subsiding, like it's getting like less and less painful by day. It's like sort of going away, like slowly. I'm just glad that like that the pain is just going away at least. I do think that what happened is like I hurt or I damaged like my nerve in my shoulder and then it got inflamed and like to this day it's like still healing basically. It's probably what it is. Seems the most plausible. Can you show shader node setup? I will tell you right away, there is no shader. It's just texture. The setup is just texture layers. That's it. First texture, light texture. This makes it so the interaction between is like screen or like lighten or whatever you want to call it. Then we have this combined texture with this texture, and the interaction between is multiplication. And then we have this combined, and then this texture is another multiplication. I use this for like various things. For example, one multiplication layer I use for like drawn outlines for the hair, because that gets me the best result. And then usually I use this one for like some other shadows. In this case, I might not use it at all, right? And then I have base layer, and then I have light layer, and then this layer, and then this layer. Is it possible for you to release shader nodes tutorial? There's literally no tutorial here because here's a screenshot and you can just set it up yourself. You do not need tutorial for this. Here's the tutorial. You press Shift A, search image texture. You press Shift A, search mix color, and then you can just duplicate this. You mix it up like this, choose the correct one here, it's multiply or screen or whatever, and then you do that again and again and again. That's it. If you're lazy to do that on your own, then you do not need a tutorial. You need somebody to hold your hand, so just be honest then. Doing that is very simple, even if you're new at like doing like models or whatever. It's very, very simple. All it takes for you to is actually open up Blender, use your 2 brain cells, and you will get it done, I promise you. You do have to use your brain cells. Melting in his heat wave. What up, Togo? Are you guys not allowed to have fucking ACs, dude? You'd be like, we can't use ACs because the future generation is gonna suffer. So we are gonna suffer, so the future generation suffers anyways. Yes. Doesn't like increased heat also like increases the rate of strokes amongst like older generation? Sorry for inconvenience. It's not inconvenience. Like I said, like here's the thing. If you are actually lazy to open up your Blender and like use your brain to figure out basic things, right? I promise you, you will never get good at anything. It's not about inconvenience or convenience. It's about a fact. The fact is that when you are lazy to just put some effort into educating yourself, it doesn't matter how much I'm gonna tell you, right? You will always fail. Because you do not want to put in effort. And if you do not want to put in effort, no amount of tutorials and no amount of like guides is gonna help you get better at whatever you do. Like when I told you like here's the node thing, right? A normal person who's actually seeking knowledge, their reaction would be, oh, let me open up my Blender and try it out. What did you do? What did you do? Tell me. What was your first reaction? What was your first thought to this information? Your first thought to this information was, oh, I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna put myself in a victim position and apologize to make myself feel like seem virtuous. Like what the fuck are you doing? Go open up Blender and just do this shit. See if see and figure out how you can do it. Especially since I actually showed you that. Like, stop feeling sorry for existing, dude. It's not virtue. It's not. Dasha. Biedny spot. Look. No, that one. This one. Somebody found a poor baby outside. Beep, 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 beep. Super cutie baby. Is music loud? I don't think so, right? Tum 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 tum. Basic problem solving. The problem is like, it's just a problem with like younger generation. They think like if somebody's like slightly, like if somebody's like not even aggressive, if somebody's not nice to them, like that means that they're being aggressive. Like it's not. I'm just being honest. That's all there is. Like, you don't have to be pampered all the fucking time, dude. You're not a fucking baby. Fucking zero survival instinct, I swear to God. Well, what up, dude? Ah. Ah. Mr. Toggler. Get that Elliot game? Having blast with myself? Elliot game. I think I saw Asmongold showing it on stream. Let's see. Elliot. Elliot. The Adventures of Elliot Millennium Store. Hey, is that what it is? Oh, it looks like... Does that look like unicorn? No. It's a Octopath Traveler type of shit. Oh, it's not turn-based strategy, huh? Or is it? Same devs? Same devs as Octopath Traveler, really? Wait, and it's dude, that game looks sick, dude. Yo, okay, I will say one thing though. This game is like a handheld game. Like, this is a very good game to play handheld. Like, if this was on like Switch or something, I would absolutely play it. I just cannot dedicate like a shit ton of time to this, like playing it on PC. You know what I'm saying? Perfect for Steam Deck. Yeah, like handheld. I just don't have Steam Deck. So. I would love to get Steam Deck eventually, but like it's just so fucking expensive. Let me see what Steam Deck goes by right now. OLED, like 1 terabyte. Okay, so Steam Deck OLED goes for... Wait, what is the price of Steam Deck OLED? Oh, we have them in the stores here, actually. Okay, it's like $1,100, basically. Charging time, 90 Hz. OLED console, 1 terabyte gaming. What about standard non-OLED? The thing is, like, standard, like, non-OLED screens are just not very good, I feel like. But I'll check. Steam Deck. Do they have normal Steam Deck? Okay, so they do not have normal Steam Deck. Let me check maybe on other website. Like OLED console, Valve Steam Deck, OLED, Valve Steam Deck, OLED. Oh, they don't even have this one. 1,900 Laris? Oh, they don't have this. 2,500. Also OLED. Yeah, like 1,100. I mean, I see them on eBay. Let me see sets offers. Do new open box. Oh no, like I can't buy it on eBay though. They go for that much though. Yeah, like they pretty much go for the same price. But then I might as well buy here if I wanted to. Yo, new donation goal. But yeah, this game looks pretty fucking cool. Oh no, I couldn't sneeze. Oh no, I couldn't sneeze. You know why I couldn't sneeze? Because every time I would like breathe in, my shoulder was hurting. And I couldn't sneeze. Yeah, this game looks absolutely fucking fantastic. I like that it's hack and slash. I'm a little bit tired of like turn-based games because I did play like 2 turn-based game on Switch. One was called God, I forgot what it was called. It was a good story though. It was about like reincarnation and like the dude goes through like multiple lifetimes to find like a person that they loved or some shit like that. I don't remember what it's called. And then the other one was Sea of Stars, I think. Sea of Stars. Yeah, Sea of Stars. Sea of Stars was a good game, actually. I feel like Sea of Stars was like way more fun than the other game that I played. Yeah, this is a good game. What's a good face count for body, or does it depend on character? I'm at 6 of, it depends on what you're doing. There is no standard for like good face count or not. There's just not a there's no standard. It heavily depends on what you're doing. Like maybe you're doing some low poly characters, obviously that needs like a different poly count, right? And if you're doing like higher poly characters, that needs a different poly count as well. They heavily depend. Google Gaga. One of my favorite musicians ever did the music of a Sea of Star. Oh, yeah. I don't remember if like Sea of Stars had good music. Potential the full day for game. Like I said, like I don't want to play it on PC. Is it planned to release on Switch by chance? Let me check. Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tale. Is it going to be out on the graphics are there's already out. There's a Nintendo Switch 2 on Nintendo Switch. Switch 1. Yeah, okay, it's not available on Nintendo Switch 1. Oh well. I do wonder if they're ever gonna be able to mod the Switch 2. I mean, eventually, right? Okay. Oh, Toggle, did you see the prices for Steam? Steam machine? Problem is this stuff don't kill fleas instantly. It makes cat uneatable. Those very idiots just to my room, drop fleas and go away, and now I got eaten by. You know why you can use Skull? Use like a typical insecticide. They usually like sell it in small ampules, and you can just like mix it with water and then just spray it in your room. I used to have that problem with in my old apartment as well. Basically, we had some cats and they had fleas, and we did treat them, but what they did is like they would drop those fleas in like our room, specifically in bed, basically, and then it was like hard to get rid of them. And the way we were able to get rid of them is basically we used like just insecticide, like any insecticide works, and you just gotta spray that shit, you know, like on the carpet or on the floor or whatever you got, you know. Idiots. Edie's, dude, Katie's. What do you mean? Kill me, I think now. There's only one living thing in my room. Okay. Okay, I'm tired of Vocaloids. Aaron, man, what a dude. Oh. How do you paint only outline of the model without painting the mesh? And without looking weird? Don't understand what you mean. What do you mean, how? Do it. What do you mean, how? Don't understand the question. Is the music louder? Is it? There you go. I mean, you're manually painting the outline. How do you do that? Like I have my hair UV mapped like this. You can see on this side of the screen, and then I just paint on the edge as if it is the outline. Yeah. How else would you do it?
Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Gosh, coffee time? Huh? You're back. shader so that the model will always look how it was intended. Yes, but also it's just like my intended style for the model, right? Yeah, just that's just my intended style. I have nothing against like models that have shaders or whatever the fuck. That's perfectly fine by me. I just personally enjoy doing models like this. Hand painted style. Maybe it's not for everyone, but that's oh, I know. Oh, this looks pretty good. Yo, chat. Yo, chat. I still gotta do the highlights on this. Alright. I'll come back to these highlights, but I really want to do the face properly. Let me try and do this first. Marking. Sayonara, sayonara. What are you gonna do with face? Well, I do have like this ref, and I'm gonna add like those markings basically around the face. Yeah, basically just do that. Although that kind of looks weird, so I might. I'll keep this. Yeah. And then basically this sort of like this. But before I do this, I gotta do markings.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
This on. Oh.
Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Beep 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 beep. Okay, so this sort of starts like. Okay. I do it with like rough markings or
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
I really hope this client is not gonna be one of those where they just keep telling me to like remake shit. Did talk to them, so he told them to give me some room for like artistic freedom, so we should. It's on purpose, like not round. Oh my god. Oh, I know how you do that. You can put like this and then do this. It still looks like very short and straight. Guys. What the hell? Look at this coffee, dude. Get yourself a barista altushka wife, dude. Good job, me, right? Good job for me getting a wife like that. Good job, Sean. I know, dude. I know. No, I drink it with whatchamacallit. It's not that type of coffee. That's the type of coffee that you drink with like the small cups. But this is a big cup. It's like a 250 milliliters. You can't drink it like satapirinem mizinsam. It's 300. Well, you do use 500 grams of milk, right? Or 200, sorry. Do you do more? First big names confirmed for Gamescom. Let's see. Oh, there's gonna be games done quick. So that's pretty cool. Maybe I can meet some speedrunners. So the lineup of games with 2026 is growing and growing. Among others, Astragon, Capcom, CD Projekt Red, Krafton, Nintendo, Team 17, Ubisoft, Xbox. Okay. Yo, guy, Dash, wanna go see some games done quick, people? These markings are... I have to stream Gamescom though. I cannot pussy out this time around. I gotta bring you guys the happiness of Gamescom, at least through stream, even if you didn't ask for it. I should really like get rid of the mindset. Like I have this like dog shit mindset of like when it comes to like IRL stuff, I'm like, oh, like I don't want to bother people with my dog shit content or whatever. But I swear that people do way worse content and they're fine with that. So it's like, I don't know. It's a very dangerous, bad mindset to have actually when it comes to like creating content in general. Like, thinking that like you're bothering people with your dog shit content. Actually, is this song request or playlist? This is just playlist. I can turn on song request. Let me request some songs myself. I still do not have like a good playlist. I have my own playlist, right? And I can add that one, but there's not a lot of songs in it. Actually, let me do that. 41 songs, 86 songs. Like an old oh, I can do this one. Oh, I can do this one. This is a good playlist. I have like couple playlists. Lost Dinosaurs. I showed you that. Me. Oh. Oh. The only problem I have is like when I do it like this, it has to go like. Ga. How can I integrate white? Oh, I like that. Uda. Hmm. Oh, this is from my playlist. What the fuck is this? That's you. What is the best way to practice making characters? You don't make characters. It's like, it's hard to say whenever I do not know what your background is in 3D modeling and like how good or bad you are at it. The problem is like whenever you tell me like, oh, like how do I practice doing like 3D models or whatever, right? It's very individual. It's individual in terms of like where are you at as an artist in making characters at all? Are you a beginner? Are you are you totally brand new in like 3D modeling world and just like doing 3D stuff altogether, or like you already do some characters and you're just not very good at it and you're trying to get guidance in terms of like how to improve on it? Like where are you? Where are you at when it comes to getting like your 3D modeling journey basically? Are you somewhere at the very start, or are you like decently deep in where like you basically just need some good guidance from somebody that is doing 3D characters and whatnot? So where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? to like soften. I feel like what I need to do is I have a few years of experience in hard surface and recently started characters. Well, if you want to do some character modeling, I can recommend you watching some of my videos. I do have a bunch of videos about modeling faces. You can follow them along, right? Or just watch them to understand how it's done. I feel like when it comes to like 3D modeling characters, you really have to understand a workflow, right? Where to start, how to do it, right? Because you can do it in your own way and then figure it out, but it's gonna take you years, right? That's what happened with me, for example. When I started out doing characters, my biggest problem was figuring out a workflow, right? And when I started it back in 2018, right? Although like we were already in this age of like internet and YouTube videos and all that stuff, but there was simply not enough videos where like you would see a good way of doing characters that's also fluid and that's you can also apply to multiple different types of characters and all that stuff. They were always around a specific type of character with a specific type of like same bullshit technique basically, and I didn't like that. So it took me years, for example, for myself to figure out and to develop a way to make characters in a manner where it's fluid and I can adjust it to different character styles and different shapes and all that stuff, right? That's why I feel like one of the reasons why it was so easy for me to jump from like anime girl characters to furry characters was because I already had a good understanding and a fluid way of making any sort of characters, right? Not just a specific type of characters. And it was easy for me to like jump into doing this type of stuff instead of like, you know, whatever, following somebody else's guide on it again. And what I can recommend you is like watch some of my videos, but again, they are not tutorials. They are not like, they're not gonna like, it's not the type of video guides where you are spoon-fed a certain type of information that's gonna get you results. It's more so a video that shows you a general workflow and you have to use your own brain to like figure out how you can apply it to whatever you're doing basically, right? I did see the people using that video and then them like posting results on Discord and whatnot, and I can say that like they're doing pretty good. I've heard from a lot of people that like just those videos were very helpful for them to like figure out a workflow. I feel like the workflow is one of the biggest and like hardest things to figure out. I feel like if you can watch like the face modeling videos and like make couple heads and faces of characters, that's already a good start. And then as you get good at it, you can always like then apply the same knowledge to like making bodies and whatnot. I don't think I have like any necessarily a body tutorial on a channel. Maybe at some point I will make like a simple body or whatever the fuck, but we'll see. Do I have it? Like an old one, right? It's still sufficient, honestly. I still like sort of hate wasting my breath on people like this, because it's like you ask me this question, but then like you're not gonna follow up with it and you're not gonna do anything. Like I feel like 90% of the times whenever people ask me like, oh, I want to do something, like, can you recommend me? I recommend them. I never hear about them. But then there's this like very rare, like 5 to 10% of the time when people ask me, I answer them, and they do show like some sort of results, and they post it in Discord and they say, hey, I followed this Shonzo video and I actually was able to do this. So, hey, maybe you are gonna be that 10%. You know, the thing is, like, so recently I've been like interested in stocks, for example, right? And I noticed this with myself, that every time I'm interested in something new, and this doesn't apply to just stocks, right? This applies to pretty much anything. Anytime I'm interested in anything, like plants, stocks, music, whatever it is, right? I have this like weird obsession with finding as much information on it as much as possible. Like, and then like trying to figure it out, right? I just have that mindset where if I see a problem, my first thought is not to approach that problem as like, problem, oh my god, it's a problem. No, my first reaction to any problem is, okay, how do I figure this out? Like, where do I need to go? What do I need to find? And like, I feel like a lot of people do not have that. A lot of people do not, like, your first reaction to any problem should not be, oh, this is a problem I need to figure out, or like whining about it. Let's just say it like that. Your first reaction should be, how the fuck can I figure this out? And then like start like researching, right? And shit like that. It was another thing with like, I'm growing like some tobacco plants at home just for fun. Basically, I don't really even smoke, but I wanted to make like a homemade cigar just for fun, actually for my wife mostly. Again, I don't smoke, but you know, I was like, my wife asked me, so I was like, okay, I'll grow some tobacco plants for you and then make you a cigar. So like, instead of just growing those plants, I started like researching a lot. Like, when you grow it, like, how do you grow it? When do you harvest it? Like, when you harvest it, what are you supposed to do with it? How are you supposed to, because it's not just like, oh, just like grow those tobacco leaves, dry them, and that's your tobacco. No, apparently you have to grow them, right? And you have to wait for them to like get slightly yellow. Then you're supposed to harvest them. You don't harvest everything at once. You have to harvest them throughout multiple weeks, because if you harvest them early, they're not gonna have enough nicotine in it. So you have to harvest them like slowly. When you harvest them, then you have to dry them out. When you dry them out, it's not just that. Then you're supposed to, what do you call it that? Not compost. Word. It's like when you put them in like warm place and they're supposed to like sit there for a while to ferment. Then you're supposed to ferment it. Who would know that? Fucking fermenting tobacco leaves, like what the fuck? So you're supposed to ferment them. Like so much that goes into it. But then I was interested in it, right? So like I started researching, and I did all the research like just to get that shit done. But like, again, like a lot of people don't have that stuff, and I feel like if you do not have that and you're trying to like get into like any art thing, like, I'm sorry, but you're wasting your time. You are wasting your time. You can still do it as a hobby, but like, you don't really need it, you know? You don't really want it. It's not even like, it's like, you need to need it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you want to just, I want to make 3D models, right? Like, no. You don't want to make them. You just like the idea of making. If you really wanted to make them, you would have the need for it. Like, need for making this shit. And a lot of people just do not have that need. You just want to do it. And that's fine if you want to do it, right? Okay to want things. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Explain why really high cigar boxes have humidity control. Yeah, so like apparently, like once you like harvest your cigars and all that shit, you're supposed to ferment the leaves, and that's where they develop like their like taste and everything. Have humidity control, yeah. Because another thing with like those boxes is that, so the longer, so you can't have high humidity because they start molding, but then if they're too dry, they basically just they become brittle basically, right? So you actually need to have like enough humidity for them to like not break apart, but again, like they also can get moldy. You know, the funny thing is, I think I haven't read about this, but I think that like those cigars actually like do not they don't stop fermenting even after they're done. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me check this actually. Not quite sure about this. Do cigars stop fermenting? Hold on. I don't think they stop fermenting. Because if you like hold those cigars longer, they will actually ferment even longer. So it says that like the main fermentation process stops or is largely completed before rolling. So they still ferment just a tiny bit post rolling. Yeah, like it says post rolling, the cigars goes through aging, resting, not full fermentation. Yeah, because like eventually the chlorophyll is gonna just like ferment and there's not gonna be anything left, right? Use emission channel for texture painting or principal BSDF? No, it's just raw textures. It's raw textures. What you see is what I draw. Minus layers, obviously. Mm, Will textures react to world lighting? Yeah, if you set it up in a where they do, they will. Oh no. Oof. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I forgot about the back hair like this. What happened? Nothing. I just I thought that my back hair is mirrored, but I just realized that they're not. Means that I have to like texture every single one of them. Not bad. I'm just thinking like I don't have enough slots on my UV map for that. I only have like here. Actually, if I put them like here, like one, 2, 3, B, 1, 2, maybe. Try to. It's fine if it's gonna be like slightly lower resolution in the back. So very like way more simpler hair. So So are there any characters and cloth rigging guides you would recommend? Can't recommend you anything. I don't follow anyone else's guides, so I can't recommend you anything that I do not follow myself. Can we get a guide on life, maybe? Chandra, can you give me a guide on life, please? Yo, anyone got like a life tutorial, please? How to live a life, maybe? Some like easy guide would be kind of helpful and cool. Thank you very much. Actually, it's called psychology. Have fun modeling. Thank you. But I swear, I feel like people get upset whenever they come here for like, oh, give me a guide or tutorial. And I don't just magically shit it out. And I feel like people actually get upset about that. Like, they don't even try to like think that it's not just that simple or just a guide on clothing and like whatever, right? Like, what do you mean guide on clothing? Like, what? And then I feel like they get upset. I mean, they're not gonna say that they get upset, but then like, how is it my fault? Like, you're not gonna find a guide for every single piece of like clothing and type of clothing on the internet. It's just impossible. I'm upsetting you. I know. It's not like my fault, dude. Maybe it is my fault, actually. I should be making all of those guides. God damn, Shanzo. Why are you not making all of those guides about different types of clothing? You lazy ass bitch. You see, instead of me sitting here and telling people, hey, you can't find guides on every single type of clothing, that's a weak person mindset. A strong person would be making all of those tutorials on every single piece of clothing that has ever existed and will exist. A strong person would just sit there and do all of those without bitching. See, I'm a bitch. Get it now. Get it now. Get it now. Get it now. Get a funny profile picture. Let's see what we get. Ed. Workable, doable. Oh. It's not about fair or unfair. It's just that here's the thing. I can actually spend some time explaining on all of this stuff, right? I can explain you how the mindset that you have about learning all of this stuff is just not that it's like fair or unfair. It's just that that's not how it works, basically. Right? Like you have a certain mindset about learning things, and you think that, like everyone around you is obligated to give you the answer to that, and as if there is an answer to that, like answer that is exactly what you want it to be, right? But there is no answer that you want it to be. There is a general answer, but the problem is you're not gonna like it, because the answer that there is to your question, it actually takes a lot of effort, it takes a lot of time, and it takes dedication, basically. And I bet you that's something that you do not want to do. And I can explain you why I think that way. Because if you were really dedicated to like something like 3D modeling, you would not be going around and asking questions. You would actually be sitting down and trying to figure it out yourself, right? Like what are the ways that you should learn? And instead of like asking like what you should learn, you would actually just do things, right? And another thing is like, why ask me when, like, for example, there is a like you would at least try all of those things. Now maybe I'm assuming here, and you did try already, but something tells me that you did. Hang on, maybe I'm wrong on that. Mental illness, get a bunch of meds, get addicted to short form content, leave out the rest of your days in fugu state while your brain is zonked on so many SSRIs, you have more hormones, think blood, and then die. I think there's more to life than just that. Unfortunately, a lot of people in US are victims to... Oh, I so don't want to say this, but it is your fault in a way. You're just... It's like a lot of Americans like to put their responsibility onto like outer factors. But you guys are a victim to capitalism in one way or another, right? The only problem is like if not capitalism, then you would just be a victim of some other system. So it's not like it really matters whether it's capitalism or not capitalism, right? It's just that like most people choose path of least existence, right? Or path of least resistance, sorry. And that's really what it is, right? You don't choose a path of I'm gonna work on myself, get better, like learn, you know, work out, do all that stuff. No, you choose a path of like, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and eat a burger or like whatever. So I'm investing in McDonald's actually. Those works I really like. Sorry, I meant a more general guide, but in this case, any are fine. I mean, if any guide is fine, you can literally go to my YouTube channel, for example, and see some of my videos about like modeling. I do have like multiple videos about modeling faces, for example. I have a couple videos about working with or making hair. I do have like I think I have an older video on making the body. So I do have like a bunch of videos like that. I mean, again, they're not direct guides and tutorials where you can follow them one-to-one. But I also don't believe that guides should be like that. Like, why do you have brain on your own shoulders, right? If you're not using it, for example. Like, maybe what I say sounds strict, but like, if it does, then go to a person that's gonna be talking to you like you are a fucking idiot, for example. And he's gonna be sending you to like donut tutorials and some other dog shit that literally doesn't teach you anything. And it's just there for people and it's just there for like people that want to just like seem nice, that are sending people to those videos, right? To just feel like morally superior or whatever. I can do that too, I guess. Hey, you should go try donut tutorial. Oh, wow. And then you're gonna thank me and you're gonna think like how much of a good person I am. And you're gonna waste your time on that type of video. And then nothing is gonna come out of it. It's not gonna be my concern though. Hand holding tutorial. Any hand? I do think that's what people do though. I think the whole idea of donut tutorial is not because like it's basically a way for people that are doing 3D modeling to just get rid of like people that are always asking about like, oh, like how do I learn? How do I learn? It's just an easy way to like get rid of people like that. You just show them the like path. Hey, dude, just do that. Knowing that like if they do it, they're gonna come back and thank you. And if they don't do it, you say, well, that was the easiest thing you can do. Not my fault, right? But it's not really teaching shit, right? So that video only exists because people can direct you to it so they can feel good about themselves. I mean, realistically, that's what it is, right? It's funny, it took me like 5 years or something like that to change people's mind on that. Because the video that my brother posted recently, it was about that donut tutorial thing. And I have not seen a single person talking in favor of it. Almost everyone was talking against it. There was only one person that said like, oh, it's okay. And that was about it. 5 years, dude. Of a guy who was streaming his process. I only had to slow the footage down because he sped it up. Yeah. Also, Dota 2 cosmetics is sounds like pretty fun. Have you had like any of your cosmetics actually be on official store? Because that'd be even cooler. I also think like majority of like Dota 2. Why do I think that majority of Dota 2 cosmetics are just made by people that are living in like Russia or Ukraine or something like that? Would I be wrong to assume that? Because I don't think anyone from West would even care about doing shit like that. I feel like only if you're poor that you're gonna like start doing some shit like that, right? especially if you like the game. I only made it to the voting last year. That's still pretty cool though. I do think that's pretty cool. I mean, a lot of people don't even make it that far, right? Actually, let me see if like there is like statistic on this. Like Dota 2 where do majority of Dota 2 cosmetics 3D modelers come from? Oh yeah, can you show us like some of the cosmetic stuff from Dota 2 actually? Oh please, please, please! I actually really want to see it. From global community with no single dominant country, though there are concentrations tied to the game's strong player base. Okay, so highly international talent pool, top of. Come from diverse places. Example include Anuxi, one of the most famous, lives in Australia. Yeah, lives in Australia, but where is he from? Motenai, Andrea Orioli, Italian freelance character artist. Don, American, Virginia, California background. Okay. From places like Romania, various European countries and beyond. Well, there you go. So concentrations likely follow Dota's popularity. Eastern Europe, Russia, CIS. It just often correlates with modern creative communities. Russia language support and workshop activity are prominent. Russia, Ukrainian, Chinese artists make Dota 2 says. Yeah. It does say that. Anyways, post your show us your Dota 2 set or whatever. I'll be right back, alright? I'm gonna take a leak. Meanwhile, like post it on Discord or like maybe like a link in a chat would suffice as well. Be right back. Did you post it anywhere? You didn't post it. Post it! Now! Beep, beep, beep. Show links, I think. YouTube doesn't show links, I think. Post it in Discord. Or come to... Or he posted a Dota 2 sets I made. Okay. Oh shit! Marcy! That's a cool set, actually. That's a cool Marcy set. Yo, what the fuck? It's kind of a simple set, to be honest, but it's nice. I mean, yeah, it is a green set, right? It's nice though. Also, is that weight paint issue? Oh. Or no. Or is that, what is that actually? Or maybe it's like the paint. How to improve it? Yeah. That's still pretty cool, actually. Very cool. Oh, why didn't you show us? Oh. Wait, what is this? Is this, what's her name? Downbringer. Yo. Dude, that's actually cool as fuck. You should do more of this shit, dude. Actually, do wonder, like, what are, like, some of the other shit that people make? I guess, like, it is hard to, like, get through especially if there's like a lot of people doing this shit. You know what I want to see? I want to see like low rated, top rated of all time, most popular this week. Can I get like least popular? Oh, it's not letting me do it. Titties. Don't even know how this character looks. I mean, people are doing some cool shit, so it makes sense. Only like few of them get through. But like, what the fuck is this Brewmaster rice farmer set? Okay, dude.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Alright,
Discovery.
that's cool though.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical...
There are groups of artists that pump out a lot of sets. I work alone so far. I do wonder like what is the average how do I say this? Like average revenue basically. Like how much, like is there even money in that It's autumn. Power of the dog song, dude. It kind of sucks to make something for like the Dota 2 thing and then your set never goes through. So you're just working on pure enthusiasm at that point. To get the idea out of my head. Yeah. I get it, but like Marcy Tifa set. They probably not gonna do anything like that because of like copyright issues. My back. Oh. I've learned a lot through Dawnbreaker. I made in almost a year. Marcy was 5 weeks to year for that. But I mean, if it was your learning process, I feel like that's fine. Year is quite a bit of time though. But I mean, think like if you're gonna go to college, right? Then it's like 3 years of learning. And the best you're gonna get out of it is like some final project that is similar to that. So I would say like 1 year of that on that. That's like actually pretty good. Oh.
Liftoff of mission 41B,
Hmm.
the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Prove that I have that pipeline down before offering collabs. Yeah, no, I get it. Another thing is like when you're working with a concept artist, like that's another person that you have to either pay or share revenue with, right? And not everyone is going to agree on working for free, right? Before like they can bear any fruits, right? So it's tough. I can already do this. Here. Ooh.
That's one small step for man,
You said the revenue share when you submit to Steam? Oh. So you like straight up do that shit, huh? Interesting. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Mr. Rexless. What a misery. Bonus round. Was that posted in general? Oh, we asked that guy. We asked that guy to post it. Just posted in the wrong channel, but it's fine. He basically makes like Dota 2 sets, and we asked him to show it off to us. Well, I asked. I hand at VTubers and anime figurines. Gotta learn the hand painting. I feel like you can do it. Especially since like a lot of anime characters don't really need like a lot of crazy painting, right? Depending on like what the stylistic is. And especially since you already have like, I mean, that's 2 projects, dude. That's like pretty good. I feel like maybe you yourself don't understand it, but like having like 2 finished projects behind your belt, that's pretty fucking impressive. Like not a lot of people can say that they have like 2 finished projects. Even if it's taken you like a while, to be honest, like it doesn't matter. Dude, I have motherfuckers struggling for years making just like single character. Oppa. I don't need PBR in Substance Painter. I have more projects on my art station. I'm not gonna check. Ah! Ah! Three-year incoming? What do you mean? You've done couple models, Puffer, haven't you? I'm making my realistic characters for 2 years. Oh. I bet he Googled your... Oh yeah, he just Googled your name. Two years ago. It's not as bad as you think, especially when you have reference. I do models like that in a month. If it's like not too bad, I can like I do like from start to finish in a month. Like animations, rigging, Unity, like model being all ready and shit. 3 years ago, dude? What the? That downbreaking 3 years ago, dude. What the? You gotta get your shit together, man. You gotta post, like, do more. You're just perfection about stuff. It's a bad habit. Very bad habit. Didn't get a single model done. Shanzo is a horrible teacher. True. Oh. No, it's my shoulder. How's your weight loss though, Rexlex? Where you at? Where you at? You know, I actually had a stream very long time ago where the whole idea of the stream was it was like a model along basically. So I was basically doing like, I think the model was called like small poly lolly, I think, or something like that. And the idea was that like it was actually like follow along, right? Like I was modeling and people were supposed to follow along, right? And I was gonna go like slow edit. And then like at the end of the stream, people would have to like show me what they have also done. But like halfway through, I got very angry. I got angry that people were just being dumb and slow. So I just got pissed off, lost my shit, lashed out. And that was the end of it. I was like, fuck this shit. I did finish it actually on stream, but I was not doing a follow along anymore. It was more of a, okay, I'm just gonna finish it and that's it. Oh, that was so funny. I think what pissed me off the most, it was actually Ethero, because he was also trying to do a follow along. But then he was like, oh, like do it slowly, like you're doing it too fast or some shit like that. I was so pissed. I was like, god damn it, dude, how slower am I supposed to do it? That was the worst idea I've ever had, dude. Fucking 3D modeling follow along. Like actually one of the worst ideas I've ever had. No more. Where is Edero actually? I mean, after he went to Japan, I haven't really heard much about him. I think the last time I heard anything about him, he had like hard time adjusting there and bad sleep and shit. I told him to eat some magnesium. Yo, you guys are getting your magnesium? Better be. You better be. Magnesium in my body. Bitch, you live like this? In this weather, any weight loss might also just be water. Yeah, but like, don't you have like a... Don't you like weight yourself in? It's all about like, it's all about the trend, okay? If the trend is going down, it doesn't matter. It's like stocks, okay? You see, like, this was my trend. Actually, if I do 105, 100, 95, 90, 85. So since last year, right? This is like start of 2025. Start. And this is 2026 start. And this is 2027, right? So we are right now, this is like mid. We are, June is like 6th month, right? So we are actually in the middle right here, right? So I think I was like, at the start of 2025, I was somewhere at like 104. And then it was like just sort of fluctuating like this. And then we started working out in like, no, slightly before here, like before June, we started slow working out. So like I started going down. And I remember like before August, which is like somewhere right here, I think I was like somewhere here, like 90. Then we went to Turkey. It went up slightly. Then it was like fluctuating. And then we went to Germany and it went up again. Actually, this is 95, right? So it went down like quite a bit more. And then something like this happened. And then I was like holding that. And then we started working out again after New Year's. So it started like going down like this. I'm like here now, like around 85. It's like there. This is like my weight loss stonks. And it's funny because this will continue this year again. Somewhere around like August. Like, this is my prediction. Stock predictions for my weight loss, okay? You guys can like invest. You guys can invest in this. Yo, anyone's gonna short this? But my prediction is we're gonna draw a prediction right here. It's gonna be a prediction. It's gonna be like this. That's my prediction from here. Yo, anyone wanna... So do not invest, by the way. Do not invest. This is like a very, very scary time, especially in summer. This is insider trading. Yeah, this is insider trading, guys, okay? How version by market? No. Hi, Shazo. What up, dude? Fa. Need a new belt soon? Why? You getting fat? Today was minus 12.5 kilograms since March. March? Like 4 months, minus 12? That's pretty good. Our biggest enemy is Monday and Tuesday. It's when I make the tasty food, alright? So we can't sacrifice that. I mean, I feel like when you're a solo man, it's like so much easier to lose weight because like, I mean, what else do you have to do? Just do not eat food and that's it, you know? Your life is already miserable. You might as well like not eat. And then a bitch of a model I've been making for 2 years. Bye. Take care, dude. Snacrifice. Snacrifice. It's true though. It's true though. Wow. True though. Wait, do we congratulate the Brits for Starmer resigning? That bitch. I mean, it's not like it matters, right? It's like a typical bitch-ass move that every party does. Like, oh, people are unhappy with us. Oh, what do we do? Well, sacrifice the prime minister. Fuck it. Tank swap. Fucking. Is that not too long? How long? This particular model? Or in general? Three hours, 14 minutes. Yeah, that's for today only. Modeling in general? Since like 2018. I'm learning at the moment. Good for you, dude. What can I say? Wait, that guy's a liar, by the way, Rexlex. Wait, that guy bought in when it was at 183, dude. I know, but still. When was SpaceX at 183? Wait, what? Not sure. Yikes. I mean, I can understand like buying in like right as it opened. But I think like when it opened, it was like 170-ish. Wait, is market open already? It is. Wait, is it Apple? It is open. Apple has a Q3 call. It's gonna go slowly down as well, I think. They had way less earning here. No matter. No wonder their stock is going down. Intel going down. Holy shit, dude. Yo, Wendy's. Nvidia going down. Oof. I mean, yeah, their stonk. Actually, not too bad. Oh no, they're fine. I mean, if they're losing like tiny bit here in this area, that's okay. It's like a normal their PE rating. It's not a lot. Actually, it's not showing. Why is it not showing? I mean, their sales have been good though. Q3 here, and then in Q1 they outperformed themselves. Good. Oh, it's gonna fly up on 2030. Maybe. Really, that was not impressive. When one was this? Probably in April. That's why I flied up. Because people were like, oh shit. Stonks. Come on, man. It's interesting. You know what's funny? So I told my mom the other day, I was like, yo, mom, so I told her that like I had my money in my like bank savings account and how they're only gonna be giving me like 0.5%, which is like ridiculous. And she said, yeah. But then like the money that like in the bank, like it gets like lent out and then like, or they use it for stonks or some shit like that. So they make like way more than I do, right? So I told her like, yeah, like there's this stuff. And I decided to like invest some of my money. And her first reaction was like, make sure you're not left with no money at all. And I was like, no, mom. Because like, she has experience with that in the past, how like during Soviet Union there were like these like pyramid schemes, like crypto, but like Soviet type of crypto where you just invest in like a joint like fund account or whatever the fuck, and then like people would just pull out MMM. Yep, the MMM thing. So she knows about that. I was like, no, mom, I'm not investing in anything that's like gonna go out of business or anything like that. I'm trying to like research and be smart about it. Like, okay. But then she goes like, well, I was actually interested in that too. I was like, oh, really? Gonna invest my mom's money too. Gonna put it in like some sort of ETF, like NASDAQ or some shit like that. Ooh. Stonks. Dude, everyone likes stonks, dude. In NFTs? No. There are basically like super safe bonds that you can like invest in, which, I mean, like if you do not know, right? Like shit like S&P and then Nasdaq 100 and all that shit, right? It's basically like stonks that are investing in other stonks, right? And then like if the general market is doing good, those stonks are also doing good, basically, right? So it's the safest thing that you can do. Like literally the safest shit. So unless like the market is in recession, which means that people are just pulling out their money, like you'll be making some money on it anyways, right? But I feel like the problem with those is that like you're essentially just fighting inflation. Like that's really all there is. It's just to fight inflation, so your money is just not depreciating like over time. But I mean, that's good too, right? Like if you have some money laying around and you just don't want it to like depreciate because of like inflation and shit, you might as well like invest in something. I mean, maybe you're not gonna make money, but at least like it's gonna effectively fight inflation. If Soviet people knew yen, they would not invest in something like mail. MMM. Intel in hell. I mean, I don't want them to do bad. Although I don't have anything. Actually, no, I do want them to do bad. I want them to like go down, so then I can buy the deep, you know? The only problem is like tech sector right now. Like, I'm no professional, right? But it feels like tech sector right now is like very volatile. And also people are not really investing based on like, oh, is this company doing bad or good? They're just investing on like, depending on like headlines. Like they hear a headline, they're like, okay, time to invest in this shit. Tech sector, right? I can understand the frustration of like some traders. Because like you look at some companies and they are so overvalued right now, it's crazy. It's not just tech sector too. I think after Trump came in power, like American stock market, like it went up crazy, dude. Which is not a bad thing, obviously, right? But I do wonder if it's partially because of like foreign money and foreign investors investing in American stocks, and that's why. And then another question that I have is, how much is market gonna be affected, like before elections and then after elections, because that's gonna matter a lot too. Because for example, if Democrats win the next American presidency election, the stock might just go down, dude. Don't. Is that in 3 years? 2 years actually. Oh, 2.5. Next American elections are gonna be in 2027, I'm pretty sure. No, before New Year's. Aren't they usually around that time? Like it's before New Year's, and then like they usually swear in January. Yeah, yeah. Stonks. Hi. Matthew, what up, Matthew? Okay, when are next USA presidential elections? Yep. Oh, it's November 2028, not 7. And then they're gonna swear them in 29. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, at the start of 29. Maybe 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, makes sense. We're not that far away, are we? Yeah, two years and June, July, August, September, October, September, October, November, 5. Yeah, 2 years, 5 months. I mean, don't they start like their bullshit fucking primaries like 2 years early? Actually, who do you guys think the next American president is? I think it's gonna be JD Vance, Rubio, tandem. Some old guy. No. I don't think so. I think like if Republicans are not retarded, like it has to be JD Vance. JD Vance, Rubio. They really do not have anyone else. There was like DeSantis, but then DeSantis' wife died, and then he was like depresso and shit. But I think JD Vance is pretty good. Say please and thank you, Mr. Zawinski. difference between US and China is one political party. Wait, isn't there like wasn't there like a new thing where in US like a third party won or some shit like that in New York? Like some Muslim candidate that's like openly anti-American and shit. They're like not even Democrats. They're just like sort of like straight up like some socialists basically. He was like Mamdani backed candidate. Mamdani.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Independent? I don't know, but
Critical vehicle function.
they fucking hate America. I know that much.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Just a mayor? No. Let me look it up. Mamdani. Fact. Candidate. Mamdani political gamble pays off as his endorsed candidates sweep their primaries. Oh, what the fuck is primaries? I never understand what the fuck is primaries. What the fuck is primaries in the USA? His primaries are elections held to determine which candidate will run in an upcoming general election. Oh, okay. So people choose within the party who's gonna be like their representative. So it's like not just party deciding who like will be represented for a certain area, right? Wait. Primary night in New York marked the first major test for Mayor Zohran Mamdani's political movement. And it was widely successful. His movement. Wait. It says all three of Mamdani's endorsed candidates for Congress were victorious, marking a massive win for the left and a major blow for establishment Democrats. What the fuck does that even mean? Are they like not the same team? Wait, so there's like new left? Like socialist plus actual communist left? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, because like the actual left were not really pro-democrat. They were just communist and they were just associating themselves with whoever was closest to them. Is there a new left? Not part. It's like, wait, it's gonna. Yes, but it's fragmented. Small interaction comment. It mostly operates in the shadow or in tension with the Democrat Party. Oh, it's DSA. Democratic Socialists of America. That's the DSA, right? Yeah, so Mamdani is prominent figure in the Democratic Socialist left in the USA. particularly tied to Democratic Socialists of America. He's DSA member and Democratic Socialist who causes runs with Democrats. Oof. All right, so that's like the new left, the communist left. Interesting. That's interesting. I wonder how that's where that's gonna go. I mean, they're not gonna have majority of seats. There's no fucking way, right? But that also means that like Democrats can no longer run on the premise of like supporting like minorities and LGBTQ rights and shit like that, because those people are just gonna lean towards like Mamdani's political group, right? The DSA. That's so fucking interesting. Yo, communist America, dude. Like in 10 years, you're gonna have communist America. Yo, who wants to see communist America? I wanna see it. Full on like red fucking. Please, God, no. Please, God. God, please. Please, no. Oh, boy. I mean, surely when all countries are gonna be communist, we'll finally live in peace. We're gonna have our factory jobs. We're not gonna worry about like food to put on the table and shit like that. You're just gonna work your 9 to 5 factory job. No stress. You're gonna have your yearly sanatory. Seems like a good life. I don't know about you, but it seems like I have twice a year sanatory. Hell yeah. I mean, I do think like future is like some form of like basically, what do you call it? Like government basically pays everyone like some sort of money for like food and shit like that, right? Universal income, right? And then if you still want to work and shit like that, that's fine. And then most of the jobs are gonna be related to like most jobs are gonna be taken by robots and shit like that, so you don't have to really do shit. Cause like the think about it, when robots become like a mainstream thing, right? Like there's gonna be so many people, like you will just not need as many people in like workforce, right? So like what the fuck do you do with that? Well, you need like some sort of like universal income then, right? And then you have to rewrite the tax code, like taxation doesn't really matter anymore. So most of this stuff, we have this, this. Okay. And then as it goes up on the big ones, we have like small those things. Okay. Mhm. They should make a game about current heat, like Frostpunk, just heat. I mean, and it should be like based in Germany, and you don't have AC, so you have to like figure out a way how to cool people down by building like canals and pools. But then if you like building canals is cheaper, but then like the risk is that people are gonna drown in it, so you have to like take your risk with that shit. Seems like a nice game. Sadly, that already happened. I know it already happened, so I'm saying. Wait, in Germany you mean? Or in, I know it happened, like, a bunch of it happened in, France. Apparently, like, a bunch of people drowned because, they were, like, bathing in canal. AC is not banned? I know it's like a meme that, like, you guys can't use AC, right? Well, isn't it something like AC is not banned, but you also cannot install it on some houses because, like, government regulations? Am I wrong? Not that I know. I know for a fact that, like, for example, Geeko can't have AC because he is not allowed to install one because of the building that he's living in. I mean, we can ask him, but I'm pretty sure, like, that's what he said. If it's an old building, that can be true. Yeah. I mean, here people don't really give a shit. Like, most buildings just, they just slap fucking AC right outside. I mean, I can understand why it's, like, not allowed in Germany because, like, a lot of buildings are just... You don't want to fuck with facade, basically, right? Like, imagine, like, if every building had a fucking AC outside of it, it would just be, like, looking bad. So it makes sense that, like, in a lot of places it's just banned because you guys just don't want to fuck up the facade. Facade. I support it. Cultural heritage Germany. Yeah, but like under cultural heritage, you can have like pretty much any building that's like older than like, I don't know, like even like 2000s. If it was built before 2000s, it can still be part of that like can't build there type of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you have a favorite furry character from games or anime? A favorite one? I have to think about it. A furry. Like a female? Say Sonic? No, fuck no, dude. Dude, Sonic. Fuck no, dude. No, why? A boba. I feel like I have a favorite furry character, but I have to really think about it because it has to be like from cartoon or something. What was my favorite furry character? There had to be a furry character, a female that I probably liked a lot, but which one? Yo, dude, I know which one. Dude, my favorite furry character is this bitch right here, dude. It's Lady from Lady and the Tramp, dude. Yo, dude. She pretty as fuck, dude. Didn't like B-Stars one. I liked B-Stars in general, right? I really think B-Stars is a very nice looking anime. Especially if you did not know this. You know what's cool about B-Stars? These characters are 3D models. Did you know that? And basically, for the lighting and everything, like all of it is hand painted in a specific way with a specific light, like in mind. Like, so if it's like this angle, like this is still hand painted basically. Like as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure like that's how they did this anime. They had basically, like every single like side, depending on where the light hits the characters, like it was all hand painted. Yeah. So that's pretty fucking cool. Like think about that shit. But like I hate this bunny, dude. What the fuck is this? Like holy shit. But Legoshi, dude, Legoshi, like this character, so fucking nice. I really like it. Also, like, as a character, like, he is so fucking cool. Like, you know why I like him? He is a representation of a very strong man, and I'll explain you why. You don't see that a lot in like any sort of media nowadays. He is a type of man who was able to become a beast and then was able to control that beast within him, right? Because like that is, if you think about it, that's like a true that's like what true masculinity is, right? It's the ability to become a beast but then be able to control that beast within you, right? Not like, oh, be soy and be like harmless and like all of that shit. I fucking hate that shit. But this character is like such a good representation of that idea of like be a beast but then like be able to control that beast. Like he's a giga chat. Like if you like, you should really watch this anime. It's a very good fucking anime. With his canines, out of which was Furry metal. Again, like it's about that. Like he was able to literally become a fucking beast, right? Like dude, he was able to fight off that bear dude, not this one, the other one, right? Like his enemy. And like the training that he goes through, right? Like, and his muscles and his skin literally becomes so fucking hard that like it's literally hard to like bite through his skin. Like that's crazy. Like again, like this anime is a really good watch. It's a really good fucking watch, especially if you take into consideration the idea of like masculinity and what it takes to be like a proper man and all of that shit, right? And the whole idea of like becoming a beast and then learn how to control that beast. Like this anime like represents that idea, and I really like that. Ratatouille. My favorite character is Ratatouille. The Andrew Tate of furries? No, he's not an Andrew Tate of furries, actually. He is like a... I would actually say he is a good example of what Peterson says about like proper, like good masculinity, right? Because he's the one that said this about like basically being a man and like having proper masculinity is basically about becoming a beast, or not becoming a beast, but like, how does he say it? I forgot about it. Let me just... being a dangerous man and being able to control it. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah, like, yeah, he was the one that said like you should be a monster and an absolute monster, and then you should learn how to control it. Yeah. So it's like you have to like become that monster, but then learn how to control it, and that's like the peak of masculinity, basically. Because if you think about it, it is, right? The Eddie Hall of furries. I mean, it is a good idea though if you think about it, because like nowadays in our society, it's like being harmless and being weak that is considered like height of virtue, because if you're harmless, that means that you can't harm anyone, and if you can't harm anyone, that means that you are a good person, right? But that's not true, right? You can be a good person all you want, but there's always going to be bad people in this world, and it's a very naive idea to think that if you're going to be good, then everyone else is going to be good. You can still be good, by the way. I'm not saying that you can't, but be good while having the ability to like rip everything apart if you need to. Have the ability to defend yourself when you need to, right? Boobies. You know, everyone, I see just polymodels everything. It depends what you want to do. If you want to do like sculptures and whatchamacallit, like figures, then you should learn how to sculpt. But if you just want to make models, you can just polymodel. It really depends like what you want to learn modeling for. Left-wing Twitter already fuming already? You mean Blue Sky?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Blue Sky is left-wing Twitter. No? Didn't they ban all social media in UK except Blue Sky? Saying that like, oh, it's harmful for like the kids! The poor kids! Meanwhile, I heard the other day, Jeremy Clarkson had like, what do you call that thing in man's asshole? Gosh, what do you... Prostate. Yeah, he had like some early, he was diagnosed with like prostate cancer, but like they found it out early, which means that it can be treated, so he'll be fine. But apparently, like, people on Blue Sky were, like, wishing him death and all that shit, and they were so happy for it. That's insane. Didn't the same thing happen with Biden when, like, they announced that, like, Biden had cancer, and, like, it was the left and that was, like, gloating about it and saying that, like, yeah, good, fuck that guy. I don't know his name, but he was weak as an individual because he let his instincts rule him, becoming in a sense of an animal, but Legoshi controlled his urges and tamed his inner beast. Thus he is strong. Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying, that like that anime, like, it tells more than just a story of like beasts, right? Like, if you really like try to understand it, right? Like, it does have that like good moral in it, right? The good moral being is like, just because you're big and strong and whatever the fuck, right? It doesn't mean that like you have good morals, but it also does say a story about like, just because you're weak and all of this, that also doesn't make you a good person. I don't know who the author of that is, but I do wonder like if that was his intention with that anime. Like, the intention was to like highlight that aspect in even in our society, right? But even if he didn't do that on purpose, I mean, that's what the meaning of it really is, right? If you think about it. Because Legoshi, like, he was actually able to like train, and then through training he was able to like tame that inner beast, and when he needed to use it, he did use it. So he is dangerous, but not dangerous for everyone else. He is just in general dangerous. And then when he needed it, he was able to use it and like defend his friends and like all of that stuff around him, right? And that's true for real life too, right? Like if you have like friends and family and all that stuff, and if you really want to defend them, well, you have to become a fucking beast, don't you? The time it's More ethics in Western was working. The weaker you are, the more of a victim you are, the better of a person. No, I understand that. I get it. But that's what I was saying as well earlier. Like the anime is like a good representation of the opposite of why it's important. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Legoshi is such a good character. Because even when he was like, I think it was in first season, right? Even when he was a victor, right? He didn't just sleep with Bunny. And Bunny is such a bad character, actually. Holy shit, now that I'm thinking about it. Because that bitch was just sleeping around with everyone. And like, she has no morals whatsoever. She just goes with whoever is stronger, basically, right? Which is like a behavior of a weak character, right? Damn, who would have known? Bunny's a bitch. That's actually interesting to think about that. Like, as far as like, if it was author's intention to show it in that way, you know.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I'm pretty sure the author of Beastars is actually the daughter of author of Baki, which is pretty cool to think about it. Ooh. We love the predators because they scared her, and in her head, by sleeping with them, she had a bit of power over them, and in a sense conquered them in a roundabout, twisted way. Yeah, but she was also, well, the thing is like, damn, now that I'm thinking about that anime has like so much more depth than I initially thought, dude. God damn it. And there is like some sort of social commentary, but it's different than I thought initially. When shows another character of Neon Genesis Evangelion. No, fuck that, dude. Like, I feel like it's also outdated. Like, you have to think about like things like older anime and people that wrote it. They were living in a different social environment, so for them, like, whenever they wrote that anime or whatever the fuck, it was like totally different. You know, had totally different meaning and all that. In this case, it's like it's different, but it's also like interesting. But more so, I'm wondering if the author like had all of that in mind, because if he did, that's fucking cool. Because it is like a commentary on society, but in a through a different lens, through a lens of like different type of people, and those animals are not just animals. This is like a representation of people in our society with different convictions and different ideals and all of that shit, right? Some people are rabbits, some people are like, you know, wolves, and some people are bears, right? And some people think that like just because they have a lot of power, they have the right to like exercise that power against the weaker animals, right? It is like to a certain extent like allegory on West, I think, to a certain extent. And then how like in their world, basically they are sort of forced to live with predators, and like herbivores have no say in it whatsoever. They have to just coexist no matter what. I bet diversity is their strongest power, right? Damn, I gotta rewatch that anime. Has the Bond read the novel? If you know, you know. I do not know what that novel is. Watch their tutorial, so good. Oh, there's a video. It says Bone Druid explained. Wait. Oh, is that the character? Oh, is that the character from A Made in Abyss? The dude basically that turned everyone into boxes. Dude, that anime is beyond fucked, by the way. He makes Joan Bird look like a social character. I wish I understood your Harrison's. That guy's a anime monster. I don't think I've ever watched that anime. Monster. Nope, haven't watched that shit. I'm actually sort of jealous of you people that like watched like some of like old like detective animes that like are actually cool and shit. Because like I just cannot get myself to watch oldest anime like that because of like how outdated that the stylistic is. It's like, I don't know. It's like playing like old games that have a good story, but like the drawing is so bad that you don't even want to give it a try. Or sorry, the graphics are so bad that you don't really even want to get into it. Remake? Would you watch if they made a 2020s remake? 2020s remake. So unless you want to tell me there is a 2020s remake of Monster 2020. Wait, is there a Monster 2020 remake? I think so. If they made a modern remake, yeah, why not? If like it's like more modern stylistic of drawing and all of that shit, yeah, why not? Why, you gonna call some of your pals, tell them, hey man, Shanzo really wants to watch this anime, can you guys do a remake please? Thank you. Please and thank you. What are you gonna do with him? Thinking like, was there any other like serious anime that I watched recently? I actually in general just don't like watching like anything that's like super just dumbed down action, like fucking slice of life bullshit type of shit. I did watch Free Run actually. Although Free Run is also like not super like like, well, actually it kind of is thought provoking to a certain extent. Like if you think about a character that's able to outlive everyone and then like try to like dissect the way she's thinking about like everything and what her perception of like life and all of that stuff is and how she changes her mind about that. That's also interesting. That puts me off. It's the dialogue that puts me off. Older stuff, because every line sounds like it was written with intonation and level of comprehension of an episode of Dora the Explorer. Like they just make me feel like I'm losing brain cells by listening. Are you talking about specifically dubs, or you're talking about more so just older anime in general and like dialogue and everything? I feel like there is a problem with just like older everything when it comes to that. Like older media in general and the way the dialogue was built and all of that stuff, right? It's like, for example, if you watched like a 90s movie, right? Maybe older than like 80s movie, right? Like, yeah, you will understand it, but it was written for a specific time where people spoke a specific way, right? And I feel like that's also true for like media that comes from Japan, right? Anime and whatnot, right? I mean, that being said, there is some anime that transcends that like time, and it's like has like a different meaning in it and all of that stuff, right? And that's why I think it's able to transcend time, right? Because the meaning in it, like for example, like you probably heard like a typical arc for like almost like every like a hero movie, right? It's the hero's path, right? It's the typical like, training, and like then he goes to this training, and then he fights the villain at the end, and he gets the girl or whatever, and you know, it's like a typical trope for like most movies and series and whatnot, right? And people like that trope, right? Usually like a lot of like older, like even Spider-Man, technically speaking, is like sort of the same, right? He goes through his first failure, and then like the whole movie is about like him becoming this hero that he wanted to be, right? So what I'm saying is like maybe that's the same problem that a lot of like the older Japanese anime has, right? Where they are using like they're not really using any complex concepts to tell a story. But shit, dude, what the fuck am I talking about nowadays? There's like isekai on isekai. Actually, I don't even know. Is isekai even popular anymore? Something tells me like it went out of style, right? I remember like at some point they were just making parody of isekai. Like when it gets so bad that they have to make a parody of a parody. are a lot more based and just more willing to say things that most shows today wouldn't. Well, you do understand that a lot of the shows back then, like the social norms are also different, right? It's not really. I mean, the thing is, like, when you say based, right? Based nowadays is just more so a counter to some of the woke ideas nowadays, right? That's why they're based. Back then, like when people were saying something, whatever you call it based nowadays, it was just the norm back then, right? So I do understand why you had what are you saying, but still. Character beats woman based. Did you hit up Fudosh? Huh? Have to be done here. Gotta eat. Oh. Ghost stories. Isn't that like where the voice actors were basically told to do whatever the fuck they want? So that's exactly what they did. And now that dub is like legendary. I never actually watched that stuff. I'm not really huge on anime, to be honest, but like I said, mostly because like a lot of the like early anime was like kind of like, man, I did watch some dog shit anime like Plastic Memories, for example, or God, I'm trying to think like what other dog shit anime. Oh, there was this anime about like emote or something. It's where the brother and sister are dating each other. I don't know. I have no idea why the fuck did I watch that. I think I was like 22 or something. No, I was not 22. I think I was like 20. God, what was that? You know what's funny, Dash? It's in my history. It's in my browser history. It's still in my browser history. Dude, what? 9 anime dot 2. What? Where is that from? Wait. Where the fuck is that from? Like year. Fuck, because I just searched it up, it was there, but it's called Ore no Imoto ga. When did an anime came out? My sister can't be this cute. Yeah. But when is that from? Because I watched that like when I was like 25 or 26. I'm 35 right now, by the way. It was 2013. Okay, so I was 20. No, it says that it came out in 2010. Okay, so I was 23. Jesus Christ. How the fuck do you guys know that anime? That's what I'm wondering. I feel like, is that anime actually popular? Like, did people actually watch that shit? I know it's like sort of like a meme where people say that like, oh, my sister can't be this cute and shit like that. Like I think Giguk jokes about it all the time. That's a classic. Really? I did not know that. I mean, think about it. I was watching it like all of that shit without really like sharing that stuff with anyone, because I mean there were not really like a lot of communities to share it with. I just knew one guy that was watching like all kinds of like degenerate shit, so I would just I think it was him actually who recommended me that anime. I think I asked him, hey, what should I watch? And I think he recommended me to watch that anime because he said it's cute. And this guy, by the way, was into like all kinds of degenerate shit. He would just like watch anime on the side just casually all the time. He just had that shit open on the other monitor and he would have like he had like my anime list and he was just like grinding my anime list watch hours. Yeah, what's crazy? Did you also watch My Sister Can't Be This Cute? Yeah. Well, yeah, like through at this. Yeah. And he was recommending. Sounds like me. No, I think he was like, we played WoW with him basically together, and that's why he would just have like a bunch of like shit that he would watch on side while we were playing. Angel Beats. I have no idea what that is. Hold on. I do wonder if like that anime had any social effect on brother and sisterly love within siblings. Shit, dude. Which one? Oh, is that the one that you watched like with like girl with white hair? I haven't heard any. Oh, like Instagram. Good Home Alabama. That's what the Oraimo was basically, right? I know like it had like two different endings too. Like one was basically they just split up, and the other ending was that they actually get married or some shit like that. Am I misremembering that? I could swear that anime had like two different endings. I was watching it as it was being released. And I think like they released like one ending and then next week it was like different ending or some shit like that. Yeah, I had to watch it when I was 23. Kiss Exist, which was similar to Oremo. I've heard of that anime, but I never watched it. Yeah, okay. I know that one, but I never watched it. Like, I'm aware of its existence. It's not as degen as people make it to be. Yosuga no Sora. That's bad. Why would you type it if it's bad? Yeah, that's the one that my wife was just saying. That also seems like very old. Actually, it is 2010. It's like around the same time. I mean, the character is cute. That's a nice whatchamacallit figurine, actually. Like, in general, not because like blood. What is that? Blood Blockade Battlefront. I don't know, man. I just don't have like a lot of interest in like this like actiony and like like I like as far as isekai goes, it was like I only watched like 2 of them and it was enough for me. Like I watched the fucking OG isekai, the fucking ReZero, and what else did I watch actually? I could swear I watched one more isekai after that, and that was about it. Oh, Sword Art Online. I mean, it's not really isekai, but it's in the same category. Like, I watched those 2, and that was it. After that, like, everything else was just kind of like whatever. I did watch Sword Art, like, fully, though, but I was way younger. I was maybe, like, 18 or, like, 20 or something. Isn't it crazy like how much time has passed since like those type of animes was what made isekai popular? Yeah, because oh no, I did watch one more anime that was isekai. It was something Grengar. I swear I always like once a year I remember that anime. Grengar. No, not this fucking... Not Gengar. Log Horizon. You know what the thing is? I started watching Log Horizon as well, but I dropped it once like it became like all fucking like talking and politics and shit like that. Not because I hate politics, but like it's just at the time for me it was so fucking boring to watch that shit. So I dropped that shit. Gringar Fantasy. Yep. That's the anime. That was a good anime, dude. Mostly because like I think it was the last isekai anime that was serious. Right? That was not trying to be like ironic and whatever, because everything else after that was just like a like just making fun of isekai, right? Shit, what is the Megumin anime called? Because like that was like the first like anime that was making fun of like isekais, right? Konosuba, yeah. Wasn't Konosuba basically the first anime that was like basically making fun of isekais, sort of? Like in a light way, you know? But the main MC is weak, yeah. Rima God over fantasy. I think mostly why I like that anime is because how good the scenery was written, painted. Like it had absolutely beautiful scenery, and that's why I liked it the most. Also, just like again, like pure like it was taking itself serious, you know? Like when they're fighting the goblin for the first time, and like it's like serious, you know? Ooh. When was this anime actually? Date. I feel like it was early as fuck. So that anime came out in 2016. 10 years ago. I mean, for an anime 10 years ago, that anime was... PowerPoint slow by a no-name studio. No wonder Yen is becoming shit, dude. Have you guys recently seen how bad Yen is? All my booth sale for years and my Yens are just depreciating in value every year. Back in my days, 1,000 yen was actually $10. Nowadays, it's like $6. 1,000 yen to USD. Let me check. Yeah, it's like 620, dude. Shit, dude. Bring me the good old times when it was almost, well, it was actually never $10. But it was not fucking 620, dude. Holy shit. What do you guys think? You guys think Japan is gonna just keep shitting itself? Because this is fucked. Dropping birth rate, dropping currency, dude, oof. I mean, for them, it's like, okay. Like watching stonks just die, dude. Every judge in Japan is aware compared to other countries. They are making enough children. Well, yeah, but like the problem is, I feel like the big problem is Japan is like a good you know what the thing is? I think as far as birth rates go, like if you want to fix birth rates, either your population has to be super smart or super dumb. Like there's no in between. There is really no in between. Because like once you have people in this like mid-wit bell curve area, people just stop breeding. They do. And the only way to fix it is like either you dump them down or you just make them smarter. You know? Because there's only two categories of people that breed. It's like dumb people breed like a lot. And then the only other reason why you would breed is saying that like, oh, we have to save our, like, you know, the birth rate. So it's a smart thing to do to like actually breed and have children, right? For the future of the country. But you're only gonna have like, the majority of people are here in the bell curve, right? When it comes to like IQ, like under 90, like say like this, like 90 to like 100, and then you have like here it's like that. Over 100. So you will have people here and here breeding. These people are like, oh, economics are bad. It makes no sense to have children. These people are like, oh yeah, let's have children. And these people are like, well, we gotta have children because our country is going to shit and economy is going to shit. Has been doing rounds lately. Oh, dude, I've been using that term for like a year now at least. And it was also introduced to me through like the graph. Cause like, dude, you apply this graph to almost everything in life. And like 90% of the situation, this graph is like totally accurate. Because the idea of like the bell curve is that basically dumb people and smart people usually come to same conclusions, but through different ways, you know? And then you have midwits in the middle. These are like people that are like in the middle as far as like IQ goes, right? Because this bell curve actually represents IQ levels. You like most of population, not most, but like, oh yeah, I guess like most, because like you also have this longest curve, and then you have a peak, and then this curve. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna end this. Alright guys, I'm gonna be done for today. Thank you everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna continue working on this model. So far so good. Commissioner liked what I did with the face texture, so we're cool with that. Very nice, very nice. I do have to add some markings actually now that I'm looking at it like here. Yeah, we gotta add those markings here. Another one here. This time. Mirror them, and then like in the head. That too. Alright, actually let me do this. Mark. Marking. Hey, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Meanwhile, check out links in chat. Join up Discord. I post stream announcements there when I'm live. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube and Twitch. Follow me if you haven't already. Thank you very much if you did. And then also check out Boot, Gumroad, and Jinx. You can purchase some of my models there. That's about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye.